Hello, hello. Is this thing on? Perfect. Give me 1 minute. All right. So we have to find Dylan and think we are near the Panopticon. All this area is unexplored. Let's do it. Oh, this is like a monitoring board wherever the AWEs are taking place. I see. Why am I going to the side? I should go forward. Oh no. Finally. I might be dead here. Okay, what hit me? There. No! Dang it. should just go straight. Medical wing. Security check. Wall of honor. I mean, why would I explore the medical wing? But let's try it. Security center. Okay. The deceased was a -year-old with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not provably caused by the trapped gases. Routine samples as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death: mold ingestion. They're right behind me. Ho, line them up. That was fun. Hey, we'll be using these showers in FBC Firebreak. What is this mission? Get to the NSC power plant. No. Oh, this is completed. Why is she out of breath? Because of the mold? Possible. What is this Rati system? This is Rati level 2, this is Rati level 3. Both have the same stats. Oh, this shows us their past history. That's Trench and that's Northmore, and Northmore is contained in that chamber. Okay. Hello, Lee, welcome. I am at, I believe this is chapter 7, My Brother's Keeper. So we're trying to find her lost brother Dylan. It was told to us in last stream that he is somewhere here in the Panopticon, which is a very high security prison. Okay, can't open this. I think by tomorrow I should be done with the main story, and on Monday I can then do the foundation missions. AWE is not directly AWE is more of like a teaser for Alan Wake 2 from what I've heard. Yeah, Pierce and Spin, that's what I'm using. They're pretty good. Shatter is also pretty good, the shotgun one. But Pierce is very good. Yeah, and these are the mods I'm using. Extra health, extra energy recovery speed, extra damage against armor, extra damage against armor. I haven't unlocked the extra slots here yet, or here. Yes, AWE is something that teases Alan Wake 2 basically. So I don't need to do that right now before FBC Firebreak comes out. I can do that later. But the foundation is part of this game. It continues right where the base game ends. Like I think it adds 6 missions. Foundation does, or 3 missions. I'm not sure. Lots of reading in this game though. A wolf globe. Item is handmade, set in dark wood, while the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth. Careful examination has revealed numerous discrepancies and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tanrilio. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contacts render subject dizzy and disoriented. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact. Suicide has been observed, okay. Typical remedy title, lots of reading and mind bending. Yeah, lots of reading. I like this game's universe because it's basically SCP. They've taken the concept of SCP and ran with it. Pierce zoom, why do I need more zoom? Like 14% zoom. How does that help? Headshot damage thing is nice, but the armor damage is more important, I think. What's here? Oh, a video, I guess.
August 4th, 1964.
I'm gonna watch it inside the menu, that's better. Launch efficiency. It's usually better to watch it here.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, For more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation.
He's such a good actor.
So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
He's a very good actor. Very natural actor, I would say. Prime Candidate Program Transit Corridor. Okay, there's a mic. Panopticon that way, okay. That's how I came in. Just like banging into the thing, it breaks down. I wish you could slide. All these polished, slick surfaces wants me to, wants my brain to try sliding. It's a shame they didn't consider that. What happens if I interact with this? Or just we're watching just a camera.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Ah, the infamous light switch. Rule of 3 applies. Oh, was that Dylan? Back at the ocean view. Of course, it's locked by default. Who screamed? Whoa! It's upside down. I just noticed that. Only the room is upside down. And who is screaming? The thing about Alan Wake and Control and games from their studio is they build suspense masterfully. I'm not that scared of the monster or the ghost or whatever that appears on the screen. I'm scared of the anticipation. And that's a horror thing that not a lot of people get right. The anticipation makes it more scary. Okay, so this light is on. The map. Now it's the right side down, yeah. The horses are like that. Hey, got the key. Just that sound, like why? Okay, it connected.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
So archives, P6 cell and security. Security is where we came from. Who's that? Friendly humans?
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director. Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere and numerous...
Agreed. Remedy is very good at building tension and building like suspense through atmosphere.
cell breaches and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
Don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
She does not want to get friendly with him.
Manual offers a series of helpful actions to assist in mitigating a crisis. Would you like me to list them for you?
No. What's your guy's deal?
Hold on. Do we speak with him again? No, it is open.
Told
Hold
Salvador
on.
it was dangerous, but no.
Salvador is the head of
Is the
security.
TV back in its box yet? No
So he's
rush
the-
or anything. It's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
He's the boss of that Arish guy, I think. Let's speak with him first.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
Good point.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them,
Did he say
flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
That reminds me of that famous quote from Niels Bohr, I think, the German physicist. So a physicist friend of his visited his house in Frankfurt, I think. Not sure where. Somewhere in Germany. And he visited the house, he met with him. And on his way out, he noticed on the main door, on the front entrance of his house, of Niels Bohr house, there was a horseshoe. Like used horseshoe for luck, for good luck. And he said, Niels, you are a man of science and physics. I can't believe you believe in this superstitious thing. And Niels said, oh no, I don't believe in this. But it definitely works. I don't know if he was just kidding around or it was like a conversation starter or whatever. So he's like, no, I don't believe in this superstition. But it definitely works. So that reminded me of that.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
It's hard to tell. Like sometimes some of their characters don't feel like they were like mocapped. Then other of their characters, like for example, Jesse's in-game cutscenes feel very real. Like they're all mocapped. But all the other characters, the NPCs we encounter, their in-game cutscenes, not the cinematics, these cutscenes, the procedural ones, they feel very fake-ish. I don't know why.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
I love like how she's unsure of everything that's happening.
I'll see you later, Langston.
Like on the outside, she's like very confident and bossing people around. Not bossing, like using her authority in an effective manner.
The Panopticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power...
But internally, she's like very scared, like confused, unsure of everything. Very multi-dimensional. Ooh, finally I can upgrade these. I haven't been able to make charge yet. We're close. Ooh, random infinite weapon mod. Health is maxed out. I need this ability, but it's still locked. Hey, Firebreak. That's the name of the game. I mean, not this game. So there's an elevator to the right. Can't get to it from here. We got a new something for this. Accuracy. I mean, accuracy is nice, but isn't damage against enemy armor better? Let's try this setup. I see a crate. Charge velocity boost. Oh, but that's for the charge weapon type. Okay. Floor 1, Section 3, Section 4. Fortified unit 714. It's locked. Oh, so these are the areas where all of these objects are housed. Is that a post box of... Yeah, it's a post office box. Drop box. Unit 14. Ah, I've read about this picnic basket. It makes animals go crazy or something. A fan? A table fan. Interesting. That's a hammer? Sledgehammer, yeah. Or a rubber hammer. It's a hammer. P6 is on level 5. Didn't mean to do that. Level 2 is archives, level 3 is redacted, level 4 is AI containment. Altered item containment? Like, what is AI? Level 5 is P6.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Uh-oh. It's chasing us. Doesn't say which floor we are on right now. I know I took it for the level 4. It does say it. Okay. What's that? It's something invisible, right? Has to be. Can't just be an empty thing. Yeah, floor 4, unit 16. That is something invisible in there.
Hello? Is anyone there?
A Philip guy. Let's do this first. Is that a mirror in there? That is a mirror in there. That looks very creepy. Because the mirror is getting dark. Or maybe because there's no light here.
Hello?
Okay.
Is anyone there?
Is he staring at a fridge?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shift replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn.
I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Bridge duty. Jesse finds an agent in the Panopticon who has been left to stare at a refrigerator altered item. He can't stare much longer, but if he blinks, then the refrigerator will deviate. What? Can't even blink? What happens if we track that right now? It's not connecting. I will have to find a way to open this door first. Otherwise, I won't be able to help him. Right? That is very creepy. Gunfire? Ah, he ducked. Missed again. These guys move a lot. Need to kill one more. Okay. Back up. You can technically get to the other floors by jumping from here. Interesting. Oh, it's stuck on the body.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Whoa. Interesting. Cleanse the Benikoff TV. Can I move my mouse now? Thank you. Okay, what happened to the architecture? Okay, that's still the outside. Can't damage them from here? Seems like that. Do they want us to fall down, I think? Yeah. That's Salvador. Oh no.
was Salvador, the head of
Ooh.
security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
That was intense. I feel the game is too stingy with the slots it gives you. Game should have given you more slots earlier. Or maybe I didn't explore enough. That was Salvador. Salvador Lin. Expiry 2020. Okay. US Federal Bureau of Control.
Okay, the TV. Another object of power going nuts.
Here we go again.
The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the Dash. Witnesses described as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew dashed by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the Dash rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the Dash to the US port of Dash. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the Bureau. Use the TV babysitter. Levitates. Oh, we can now levitate now. Cool. That's built the tutorial for that. Nice. Very cool. Ah, the glitch is there. Do I need to keep killing them? Uh-oh. Messed up. Messed up there.
Okay, dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
That looks so cool the way it's designed. Like, do you run out of energy at some point? Or you slowly come down, okay, after some time? Because there is a limit to how you can levitate from a single jump. Unmapped area. I can fly too now. Dodge efficiency? Post-box procedures, that's the one we saw contained earlier in one of the cells. Black rock paneling has proven effective in hindering but not eliminating the object's altered effect. Agents in the immediate vicinity may still experience paralysis. Keeping a distance of -feet from the cell is recommended unless agent is confirmed to be non-susceptible. So that's why we were not paralyzed there. A dark blue United States post-box model dash. Paint is chipped at the edges. The item itself is empty, with no mail discovered inside at the time of retrieval. The item seizes the motor functions of organisms meeting an unknown criteria. Paralyzed subjects are still capable of moving their eyes and limited speech. During tests, approximately 16% of agents remained unaffected by the item. Age, gender, race, height, weight, blood type, eye color, clothing, place of birth, diet, heart rate, and socioeconomic standing are all factors proven to have no correlation to an individual's vulnerability to them. Okay. Victim state of minds were recorded during onset of paralysis, but no emotional correlation has yet been found. Sometimes this game is too dark. Dark as in lighting. Like, this is way too dark. Okay, that's completed. That's completed. This one is not completed because we have not made charge yet. Paper lantern supplement. The lantern was discovered at a street side ramen shop in Tokyo, Japan named Dash. The shop gained immense popularity due to this item, this shining beacon hanging in its doorway. A visiting documentarian was simply enthralled by the crimson luster of the lantern and helped it find the international acclaim through a television series highlighting the world's finest restaurants. Audiences' interest in the lantern brought it to the attention of the Bureau, and soon the lantern found its way here to us. I write this as I sit beside the very item. Its light is so comforting, so familiar. It reminds me of summer nights when I was a boy, the sun setting, the air warm, the chittering song of the evening insects. The lantern knows we all want to feel safe at home, secure in the knowledge that the world won't change and neither will we. We'll be young and happy forever here in its glow. Appendix. The author of this document was detained shortly after this case file was distributed. Individual handling of the item is now prohibited. Information in this document may be compromised by the author's obvious infatuation with the item. So the lantern was mesmerizing people. Search for Dylan in the maximum security cell's 5th floor. We are on the 4th floor, I believe. Yeah. Hold on, that's a sniper, right? Dead sniper. 5th floor, huh? I messed up. Oh hey, we are on the 3rd floor now. Interesting. Port units. Now we're on the 5th floor. Oh, that swan is here. I have read about that swan. It does something. I don't remember what it does. Hold on. Very creepy. The swan. Yeah, this one. The item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimate force of dash. Possible connection to OOP5. I don't know what OOP5 is. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered. And the helicopter crashed while trying to bring this here. Oh, it's in a cell. It scared me. I thought it was outside the cell. And something broke something here? What's that? That's a balloon. I remember reading something about a balloon too. the shiny mylar balloon, right? Get well soon. Shield boost. Let's see if it throws me back. Not really. Maybe the cell is containing it. A water cooler? I mean, water dispenser, whatever. A crowbar? Is that a Half-Life reference? Could be.
Dylan. He's so close.
P6 cell. Okay, it's opening. A box there. Level 6 clearance there. Entropic echo.
Hello? Can you hear me? Jesse.
Oh yeah, we don't have clearance.
Are you there, Jesse?
No, let me
Emily?
pick it up.
He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way. We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
Dylan Faden observation. Breakfast is brought, gets out of bed, uses toilet, returns to bed. Asks for television to be turned on, staff do so. Lunch is brought, breakfast is removed, eats lunch, uses toilet. Begins talking to self, recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. Becomes upset, throws lunch tray at glass. Sedated. Crew clean the cell, television is turned off. Comes to, asks for television to be turned on, staff refuse. Sleeps? Television privileges were refused due to hostile behavior. Something new in the hotline? Huh? You already knew this, right? Speak with Emily. So he wrote Jesse here. Is there nothing here? Something is there.
Alright, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. Guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family and friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
Okay. Can't open that. Like, the game expects me to come back all the way here just for that one chest. Not gonna happen. Oh, these doors are linked. Where is the nearest control point? It's right in front. Is that where it is? It's just on the first floor, right? The elevator is to the left. Not from there. Let's see. There it is. Is he dead? I guess so. Let's collect our rewards. So we have 3 ability points. That is still locked. More energy is always nice. Additional personal mod slot. Nice. I was just complaining about this. We can make charge now. Or we can upgrade spin. Charge holds up to 3 explosive projectiles that can stagger enemies caught in their blast radius. Let's try it. I still haven't found any house memories. That's been triggering me. Hold on. What should be the third personal mod be? I rarely use C's. I rarely use shield. More health recovery per element pickup is always a good idea. Although getting extra energy is also pretty cool. Let's go with health for now. So, weapon mods. Projectile speed increase, reload speed, damage against enemy armor, damage. Ooh. Interesting. Let's go to the executive sector. That's where he is, right? Time to meet Dylan.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall with her CIA spy shit, god. I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing, even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Heptonstall, and
Why does his face look like PS3 era games?
Expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come
Side mission?
but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss.
Questions?
What's the deal with BlackRock?
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on BlackRock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Love making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the night sky. You know, me and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
Does he know that Salvador is dead? I don't think he does.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
Everyone thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be?
You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience.
And dying.
Most Rangers, they retire due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical definition. Not fun.
Cognitive collapse. That's the first time I'm hearing of that.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
Handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. Lab coats mine BlackRock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it?
Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
I didn't want to know.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, you know, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised. She does have a bad habit of disappearing, though.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry.
A lot of people are above the rules in this, department. In this agency.
I have to go.
Me too.
Like, Darling is very...
You know.
Darling is above the rules. Trench is above the rules. Now Marshall is above the rules.
So how's it looking out there?
What is that? Jukebox token. The jukebox is right here, right? Yeah, that's the jukebox. I guess it leads to like more missions once it unlocks. It was described here somewhere. Let's see. I remember reading about the jukebox somewhere. Oh, it was not here, it was here.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities.
Yeah, this one.
The pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior.
They were boning.
An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later.
Lol.
They found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place.
Yeah.
New location security and proximity to a high traffic area to prevent.
We can speak with him again.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Jukebox token.
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought them back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. I'll be seeing you.
Jukebox tokens can be constructed at control points or earned through Bureau alerts, board countermeasures, expeditions, and defeating elite enemies. It is open now. Scared. Let's do the main story first. We'll deal with the jukebox later. Ooh, jukebox tokens. That's how you make them. They cost money. Set of single, set of 3, set of 5. Okay. It's a shame the outfits in the game are like so lame. I mean, the outfits are fine. The hairdos that come with the outfits are super lame. They could have made better outfits for Jesse. What's here? Resting employees? Yeah, resting employees.
Trench was a national hero. Keep your conspiracy nonsense to yourself.
They're arguing? No, not right now. Speak with Emily. Assist the agent in the Panopticon cell 4th floor. Fridge duty. Lot of side missions we found.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the His signal in your range. But how did Darling create it?
Analysis of the His threat part 3. His is a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords. Would there be differences in the incantation if they were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen, you want this to be true, you must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the Hiss is referring to? Does the Hiss believe humanity possible all non-Hiss life wants to join it? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the Hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. I mean, I agree. Why would it be nonsense? Analysis of His threat part 4. To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns in his behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of the lack of reliable communications between bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer. How did the Hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does Hiss resonance advance through space? Deliberately or uniformly, what is their ultimate goal? Okay. They could be aliens. Trans-dimensional aliens.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here.
I mean, where is he?
But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
But where is he?
I want to see him.
Exactly.
My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
I don't know. I don't trust her. Her facial expressions have been very shifty at times. Could just be bad facial animation. That could be it. Speak with Dylan on the upper level. More documents? Television proposal. A television show proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment. In order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts presented as fiction. In the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising. It's called Night Springs. That's from Alan Wake. And Night Springs is supposed to be inspired from that old show. What's it called? The black and white show. My memory is failing me. Twilight Zone. I remember now. See? Still got it. So they wanted to use that to, desensitize the public against paranatural events. Director's Office, Executive Affairs. This way? Not really. What's this? Radio. Don't care. Not there. Here?
The director restored HRA production. They're already getting other survivors out of safe rooms.
Great. Maybe I can get back to my office soon. I miss having a door to close on people.
I think you're gonna have to endure the inconvenience a little longer.
Weird. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. See research reports - for breakthroughs resulting from her work. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her co-workers complained of social disinterest. Yeah, she does feel weird. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Miss Pope to the position of research specialist. A box. Finally, another house memory. What's this? Collective unconscious. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Jung Report, page 1234. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images shared by a massive population is dash in the creation of altered items and objects. Okay, the sheer amount of dash exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of power. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Yeah, sounds like pseudoscience to me.
Just when I thought things were stable, Marshall abandons us.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leaves? What's the deal?
She must have her reasons. She's probably out doing some recon.
Then she should have taken us with her. I need some action, goddammit.
You're gonna die if the his show up in numbers. What's this? Another radio? Another radio. What's that? Ah, that's Dylan. Before I go there, there was something here that I saw that was curious. This thing, what's that? Ah, it's a direct... This thing.
I heard some rangers saying you saved them in maintenance. They were
Whoa. There's an enemy in FBC Firebreak that is going to be made up of these sticky notes.
I don't know if I like taking orders from this house.
Yellow chest. Another house memory. Finally. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, J. Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. What's that on the board? Some trigonometric, some calculus, yeah. Looks very weird.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? Why the fuck didn't we put a bullet in that thing's head?
I heard it's the director's brother. Would you shoot your brother?
No one's brother. He's the enemy.
They're speaking ill about Dylan. Ah, that's the hotline chamber. Okay, let's go see him.
I can't believe we just let a hiss stroll in here.
Really? You wanna take it outside? Who? Now I can upgrade these.
hear that the Hiss prisoner they captured is the director's brother?
Brother? And she brought him here. She's gonna get us all killed.
There he is. He's floating.
You are a worm through time. The thunders home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been a near you. You walk as patrol. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunders home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunder's home distorts you.
That's
Happiness
Dylan.
comes, white pearls,
Can
but
you hear
yellow
me?
and red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
Into the way. You've always been a near you. You walk as the patrol.
Do you know who I am? You know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please. Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You! You came in through the hole in you! We let you in, you've always been here! The only truth! A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy!
Stop it!
Orange peel!
Shit! Shit! He can
Orange
see you.
peel?
This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in Ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away.
I mean, she was a kid.
She didn't give me any powers.
Oh, she's talking about Polaris.
All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The air cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah.
Is that Justin Bieber's song?
So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must
Maybe.
see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector.
I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the Hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Correct.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself. I'll go. But only to look for this lie projector. You can help me.
She's sly.
We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunders who distort.
Clearance level
I don't know what else
6.
I'm hoping to find here.
Let's speak with him.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
This actor's voice acting is so unsettling.
I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden.
Huh?
But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up.
Turned me into a man? What is happening?
Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Not really.
Sure. What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time.
He went back up.
The thunders who distorts you.
That's funny to
Maybe
me.
Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him. I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game.
Video game?
We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game.
Self-aware.
I couldn't stop playing.
Nice.
And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical.
Musical?
This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. And something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
You are a worm through time.
Maybe I can learn more about the Hiss from him. Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the Hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the Hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the Hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the Hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that. For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunderstorm distorts.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself. Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place. And there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door.
Isn't Mr. Door from Alan Wake 2? Or is he from Quantum Break? Not sure.
And he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop.
Alan Wake?
In another world, the cop was real. Dor said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there.
No.
But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
Through time, the thunderstorm does.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling. Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
You're awake?
That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream.
Oh, that's very creepy.
This very dream. He said just now. And repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
Interesting.
Is he still in there? Or is this the hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Hey, we exhausted all the dialogue. That's what I was waiting for. Hello, Sunny. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Game is turning very interesting. How do I get to the area on the right? Let's see. There were like clearance level 6 doors here. You're good? Nice. What are my side missions quickly? Kill enemies with the surface weapon in Pierce mode, kill mold host. Using charge, kill enemies in the executive sector. So not here. Dude, I hate automatic doors. That's the medical wing. I want to go to the right. Spin grouping efficiency. Oh, you started Metro. The Metro series is something that I have not touched till now. I have all the games, but I have not got down to, playing them. And I've heard very good things about those games. Yeah, it's a scary games, yeah. Where am I trying to go? Ah, here. Mold. Okay, I'm gonna die if I stay in there. Was there something in there? I can't get to it until I get that thing from Dr. Underhill. I'm confused. I'm supposed to go to the right. This game is creepy and scary in parts, yeah. But I would not call it horrifying. It's like an action game with some horror elements to it. Like Alan Wake was more scary than this game. Alan Wake 1. I have not played 2. So can't really speak to that. I've seen like the first 1/3 of 2 though. Alan Wake 2. Something is there. Oh no, there are mannequins now. Okay. This game is fun though. The action is fun. Combat is fun. Okay, I died. You lose health very quickly in this game though. I mean, to be fair, I had like reduced my health by going into that mushroom room for no reason at all. Yeah, Metro is like a classic first-person horror game for sure. Not there. Sometimes you get lost in this game even with the map. Because the map doesn't exactly handhold you, doesn't tell you where to go. It gives you a rough like direction. Like that yellow thing is where I need to go. But the map will not tell me how do I get there. Yeah. Those games are inspired from the Chernobyl universe for sure. Very heavily inspired from the Chernobyl games, the Stalker games. This grenade launcher is fun. That sphere is not fun. Is it dead? He's on my side now. These exploding enemies are annoying. Ooh. Dead. Okay, we're back at good health. I've heard like there's quite a bit of action in those games actually. In the Metro games. How do I get to find the prime candidate program? Containment prime candidate program. Sometimes, you know, I just read these plaques on the doors. I forget to do that also. Not that way. Prime. Maybe it is somewhere here. Oh, so yellow. Already been here. The architecture in this game is like amazing. You're playing on survival mode, every bullet counts. Interesting. Okay, Sunny. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Okay guys, give me 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do it. Let's find the prime candidate program. I remember seeing it like when I first came down here, but now I don't remember where it is. Not these guys again. The game spawns too many enemies sometimes. That's what I feel. Oh, the mold room. Have I opened this before? I have. There was a way through here that I can't find now. Like through the medical wing, there is supposed to be a way here. That's where I came in from. Maybe here? No, that's just the shelter. You see these stairs to my right on the map? Very weird. I hate automatic doors in video games. There is something there. How do I get to it? My guess is you get to it from there. You're so annoying. Why are they constantly spawning? Unnecessary enemies. Damage boost. So annoying. Mechanical room. Have I opened this? I have? No. What? I have, but it looks like it's closed. This is new. Okay. Central containment. That just takes me back. I am confused where this place is. Let me check something. Thoroughly confused on how to find this. Nope, not here. Of course. Central containment. Like, why is there no board here saying prime candidate program? I'm so confused. It's like I'm going in circles. How do I get to it? Maybe I do need to go to the Panopticon to find it. Oh, I've not taken this route in a while. This might be it. Interesting.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Code black! Get Marshall!
That's the hiss breaking out. Yellow chest. Dodge efficiency. Okay. Opens up back here. No. Knew it. There was a crystal ball there. Ooh, what's that? On the chest. I think we're finally making progress. I think. Yeah, we're on the other side of the security apparatus. How do I open this? Ah, now the game is telling me go there. After a half an hour of me like roaming around getting confused. Yellow chest. Pierce aimed fire boost. Increased blast radius. Nah, I'm good. Charge velocity boost. Okay. Finally. Finally. Oh. No, don't want to locate the mirror right now. Finally. Transit corridor there. Okay, that will be our way back, I think. Oh, this area is massive.
To find new prime candidates, the Bureau needs a director. Our future.
Let's watch this.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me.
Uh-oh.
I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
That was sarcasm. P7 is Jesse Faden, is my guess.
P6 and P7.
Dead? Oh, what is this architecture? This looks so cool. Oh. Are you seeing this, guys? Bright Falls was in Alan Wake. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation, yeah? She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of dash memory loss. She was later directed to the treatment. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, of course, who we see in the beginning of Alan Wake 2. Dr. Emil Hartman referred to the creator's dilemma and the file regarding the Cauldron Lake launch. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. I forget who Clay Stewart was. A monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. This is so trippy. Weapon armor damage. 72%? Yes, please. Looking down here. Shelter. Where is this? Oh, I know where this is. This is where we came in. Closed cases. Another Bright Falls thing. Yeah, this is about Alan Wake. We know about this. Is it a song? No, it's a Threshold Kids episode. Let's watch this creepy video.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
That scared me.
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg?
No interruptions!
So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance
Wait,
test?
what was the last
Maybe
one?
your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
That's just a chair. It's pretty big for like the doll size.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
My guess is they were showing these weird cartoons to the prime candidates who were kids. Also, it is quite possible that Jessie was also raised here, but she was separated from Dylan and then she lost her memories or something. Quite possible. P6? P7. What's in P7?
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see?
That's Jessie. I knew it.
We need to find that projector.
Candidate P7. A new outfit. Nice. Movement tracking. Oh, she's been across the country. So she was not here, okay.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jessie?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting? into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents. I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
So she was getting counseling from like a regular psychiatrist. Also, I have to tell you that psychiatrist was terrible. She was asking leading question after leading question. You do not want to ask leading questions to anyone, because that colors the response you will get. Ordinary AWE, turntable, transit corridor. Okay. Let's see what else do they have on Jesse.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
They were spying on her. Let's see what's inside Dylan's case files now.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
There's so much coming together in this one case.
Dylan Faden transcript. It's a transcript of a conversation between Dr. Darling and not really between Dr. Darling. We're not sure. Subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the F out of here? You always show me things I don't do anything about. I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. F of B. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the effing message. Okay. So he was pissed at something in his head. Was it his or was it Polaris?
We used to play there all the time.
You've not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Who was Roberts again? I remember hearing that name, but I don't remember who he or she was. Agent killed during dash involving Dash, codename P6, blunt force injuries of head and neck, excessive trauma of the abdominal region, lacerations, fracture, avulsion, blunt force, abrasions, dislocation. He was contorted by Dylan. That's the path forward.
Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
He moved? The AI has got some decent pathing and the way they react to being shot. Work chat, dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. You're like a straight up deceased dog, had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. A parade of human teeth? Ooh, it's like a control center. There are enemies in there. Willow AWE shipping. A hollow sphere, stone-like material, vitrified soil, redacted pieces of various sizes and colors, animal carcass, possibly canine, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. Weird. Charge velocity boost. Large amount of hiss present. That's the elevator. I wish next to the elevator, so Prime Candidate Program 2, Transit Corridor 1. Nice try, game. Nice try.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates.
Yeah.
Experiments.
That is why everyone knew Jessie when she became the director in the beginning of the game. Most people were not surprised that Jessie suddenly became the director. turntable, ordinary AWE. Okay. Nice.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
We can upgrade charge or we can upgrade shatter. Let's upgrade charge. Done. Okay. Says subway, right? NYC subway. Nothing here. So it links into the NYC subway system. That makes sense since this building is in New York, downtown New York. What's here? More mold? Yeah, can't go in there. Until that Dr. Underhill thing is done. Let's go. Access the ordinary AWE area by rotating the turntable tracks. These guys again. What was my mission? Ah, there's that glitch thing there. I don't like those.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
No. Okay. That looks like a control panel.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
I got that, Jesse. Let me find it. Isn't this literally the control panel? How do I enter it? Not from there. Maybe it's that thing up there? How do I reach that? Sterling AWE. Ordinary dump site. North, south. Bridge operator. Maybe that's the control panel. Aha. Work chat teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Effing gross. So I was right about this being the control tower or whatever. It's turning. Okay. That is cheating game. Come on. That is pure cheating. It's like suddenly it's like invisible and behind you and without any warning. Think I killed myself there. But that was BS. That enemy particularly. Like it should not be able to appear like anywhere. There should be a logic to it. It vanishes too quickly. Why? I hate this enemy. It's such BS. Doesn't even give you time to react. That was not even half a second with which it exploded on me there. Most of the enemies in this game are pretty well designed. This particular enemy, I don't like it. Or if there's more space to maneuver around, then this enemy is like easy. The shield doesn't go away quickly. Super annoying enemy. And where did my health go? Even with the shield, the health goes away. Come on, game. That was the last sliver of health on that enemy. When you put up a shield to like protect yourself, first of all, there's a delay with which the shield comes up. And then the shield doesn't go away. Spin might be better. So the enemy died. What? Then why did I die? This game sometimes. That's a plane? Yeah. Doesn't look like a very modern plane. There's a plane on top of a plane? What is happening? Weird. Batteries? Let me another battery receptacle. Why is there blood mist here? Battery. Keep clear, another one. That's the AWE. Damage boost. Plus 45% damage. We are in the transit corridor. Where does this take us? Ordinary AWE. Ah, we were there earlier, I think. Let's see what these batteries do. Restore the power to use the elevator. So that is where we have to go. Okay. Power restored. Search for the slide projector. Yes. See the enemies? Okay. Airplane evaluation order. I'm not gonna read it aloud, I'll just read it. So they're investigating that plane that's connected to the ordinary AWE is my guess. That is my guess. Keep out. AW study on hold. Area is off limits. Pending future use. Enemy there? Enemy was there. Ordinary AWE Stage 1A. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. Dylan Faden interview, 2002. The house was empty, no one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. So they were playing in another dimension in that house, JF. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil, most likely Neil Hosenberg missing. It was mean, he had asthma. Tom, notably like Tom Barlow, missing, and his gang, Freddy, missing. Hugo, bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. So all the guy they were bullying and all the other kids who were the bullies, they all disappeared. Maybe Dylan killed them accidentally? Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation house. What does that do? Opens up the security gates.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If you found out, brother.
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they say. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, with the phrase, there is no salvation written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction. As predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Interesting. So the people in Ordinary just vanished. They've put tape on many things, right? Why? All taped up here as well. Ordinary summary. An EWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power, which is the slide of projector OOP-15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. Local children as in Jesse, Dylan and Neil and all. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. August 30, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden and Jesse Faden were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews and prime candidate programs. So 17 people survived. So what's that? America Overnight, the radio show we just listened to.
There
Dr.
is
Darling?
a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of...
Hold on. Ordinary AWE Stage 4.A. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from the town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Huh? A melted dog. That is so weird. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. Hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. That's Jessie Faden. Jessie said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide, designation hand SID 36, is verified and is in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation Dog Neil.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying. Altered world events.
Very ominous.
These forces gravitate toward archetypal.
There was a reflection.
A television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life.
Okay, we've already done that. There are enemies to my left for sure. There they are. Ordinary EWE Stage 2. After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. DF. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They had been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Not mother lived there with her babies. Children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Not mother. Like a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter. Not mother. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide, designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designated not mother. Very creepy. Cleansed. Kill his snipers. Kill mold hosts. Using charge. Kill enemies in the executive sector. Using headshots. I missed something here.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
That's not a single word.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey, hey!
Hey, Lee.
Are you
Welcome
watching
back.
This, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
You are about to reach the slide projector. So probably something very trippy is going to happen. Ordinary AWE stage 1B. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, haha, guesses, get it? Control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Don't poppy flowers and poppy fields in real life, like they can like knock you out and cause hallucinations because of the pollen that's drifting from them or something, maybe? Wasn't there a level in Stalker 2 in the poppy fields? Neil was really into it. We found he had been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide meadow. What's this one? It's the interviewing, I think. Yeah. This is it? The slide projector. Those are mutated poppy where the petals are sentient and attack you. Really? So in real life, they don't. There's no risk in going into poppy fields? If something invisible would kill you in real life, one of the most scariest things is pools of toxic gas near volcanic regions. Because often those toxic gases that sometimes spool up because they are denser than air, very close to a volcano, those pools of gases, you can't see them. So if you step into them or you step down into that pool without noticing that gas, you can die very quickly without realizing what's happening. All invisible. You'll go like, something smells sulfury, and you'll die. So which is why when scientists are often researching volcanic areas, a lot of time they're wearing gas masks to prevent that thing from happening.
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Okay, what's here? Stage 3. But when you harvest poppy, there have been instances where the workers develop addiction towards it. Oh, just by smelling the dust that comes off of it. Or the pollen that comes off of it. Makes sense. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Oh my god, these are killers. Bye bye Mrs. Chester, I always liked her, I liked math. Sometimes even OD on it and die, that's very sad. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. That's a very popular movie that I still haven't seen. Lord of the Flies is something about some bunch of kids forming a tribe and trying to survive together. It's an 80s or 90s movie. I've heard it's a classic. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the Not mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump and about everything. I remember wanting them gone like Tom had said. Huh? When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I? I don't know. Jesse Faden. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from the slide projector related AWE. Okay. Chest. I wish this game had a flashlight. Uh-oh. He can't actually hit me when I'm in the air.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Okay, where is the dump? Hold on. Hidden trend. Jukebox tokens. Ordinary dump site. Oh, okay. Turntable and transit corridor. Maybe here?
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes.
Thomas Zane from Alan Wake. Let's go.
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name.
Exactly.
I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named
Thomas Zane.
What?
Yeah. Moved into Bright Falls.
I don't know matter. It suits you very well. The poem.
Yup.
How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter.
Yeah, they weave the words together very nicely.
That you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that? Okay.
I've heard that AWE like further connects the dots between the games.
Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Why does this shadow smearing happen in this game? I think it's something to do with DLAA. Hold on. It's very noticeable. Let's try with it off. Let's see. No, still there. Then it's like some way they're resolving their ray tracing, I think. Maybe I can use MSA. No, still present. Yeah, MSA is off. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it in other games as well. You can also see the noise pattern that happens on ray tracing. Look, do you see the noise? There's a shimmering that happens when you move the camera. That's also a sign of like ray tracing being calculated. This game looks really nice, but I think the most beautiful ray traced game that I have seen till now, that has to be a tie between Wukong and Indiana Jones. Both looked amazing. Like there were certain scenarios where you couldn't tell like if it's like photoreal or not. It's just that good. Not all of it. Not every level or every like area of that game looks realistic. Of those games looks realistic, but some of the areas were breathtaking. I have not played Cyberpunk 2077. I've heard that also implements ray tracing masterfully. I will get to it. You will never understand why ray tracing became a thing. So let me play the devil's advocate. A lot of people believe that ray tracing existed or was pushed onto gamers just because Nvidia wanted to, sell them more GPUs with newer features. And there is definitely a part of that to it. But ray tracing, once you experience it implemented well and with good performance, of course, I am never gonna be liking ray tracing in a game if that means the game is not playing at 120 FPS or 60 FPS. Like I'm getting 100 FPS right now. That's pretty good for an action game. 120 would be better, and I can reduce some settings to get to 120, but I'm fine with 95 FPS, 100 FPS. So ray trace light does look more realistic. Like once you see it in action, and when you turn it off and you go to the traditional lighting techniques that existed before that, I mean the traditional techniques also look pretty good, but ray trace just looks more real. Like your eyes can see the reality, the physical reality of it. Like whenever computer graphics or video games, they achieve a breakthrough in graphics towards more better, more realistic rendering, more physically accurate rendering, you immediately notice it. It's only a visual thing, doesn't add that much to the gameplay. It's even I would say that a lot of game developers still don't understand how to light ray traced environments well. This game does a pretty good job of it, but even then some areas are unnaturally dark, which they would be in real life. Witcher 3 looks astronomically better with ray tracing. Yeah. And the thing is, a lot of people, when they think ray tracing, they think better reflections. But that's not it. It's not just reflections. It's also better lighting and colors. What do I mean by that? Because in real life, we have rough surfaces and we have shiny surfaces all around us, right? Now, shiny surfaces, everyone knows how they behave. They reflect light. But the thing is, rough surfaces also reflect light. And that subtle color variation that happens when rough surfaces are reflecting light, that is very difficult to capture well for dynamic objects. For static objects, the traditional lighting techniques capture it quite well. But for dynamic objects, that thing doesn't always work. Look, hold on. Let me move this. I think this game is blending real-time things and with like baked-in things. Look, the shadow has not disappeared from here. This shadow should have disappeared if this room was like entirely ray traced. So they have not ray traced everything in this game. Indiana Jones and Wukong, this shadow would have disappeared. Along with better shadow accuracy, yes. Shadows become more realistic, more softer, and definitely Nvidia, I think, pushed this technology onto the gamers too soon. The 20 series cards were not ready for ray tracing at all. There have been countless baked GI solutions that look incredible. See, they do. Baked GI traditional lighting can look amazing. The thing is, there's a lot of hard work involved in making them look amazing. Whereas if, let's say, I am working on a ray traced game, all I have to do is decide what material it is, how reflective it is, and put the lights in. Everything else will be handled by the ray tracing that's built into the engine using the GPU's RT cores. Traditionally, what the artist would need to do, he would need to recreate this scene inside a 3D modeling software like Blender, Maya, 3ds Max. Then he would need to put lights. Then he would need to render the scene inside that software from different angles. Then he would need to compare the intensity and the values of the light to the lights in the game engine. Then he would need to recreate the entire thing in the game. And then he will need to do like still more tests to make sure he was getting a consistent, realistic result. That's a lot of work that could have spent, in improving gameplay or adding more characters or more story. The performance matters more than visuals. I agree. Putting ray tracing in a game that doesn't need it, or that then makes the performance
Whole landfill here in the
or then that makes the performance suffer, that's a bad thing.
middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing.
Good visuals should never be an excuse for poor performance or poor optimization.
Pretty unbelievable.
A dump cessation of work order by order of Dr. Darling. All work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the Dash department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors found in the area, should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Yeah, it makes things a lot easier for the developers. If you there's a video by Digital Foundry, I think, where they interview the devs who made Metro games, and when they moved for their Exodus game from normal traditional lighting to ray traced lighting workflow. So they compare like the both workflows and why it's like so amazing. Then why is it that games in recent memory have had some of the most bland gameplay ever? I mean, it happens in movie industry, in manga industry, in anime industry, in games industry. Sometimes you don't get very good projects, and sometimes you get banger after banger after banger in a single year. It's like happens. I do think that Unreal is to blame for a lot of performance issues in modern games. Modern games, like Unreal Engine marketing team has been too optimistic of the things that they have promised developers. And young or like inexperienced or less experienced developers, they take Unreal for their word. Whatever Unreal says, oh, we have this engine, we added this feature, it's amazing. They're like, oh, we have to add that in our game. And then they add that feature in the game, and then the performance suffers badly. It's both, I think, Lee. UE5 is the issue because they are not honest about how performant or non-performant their features are, and it's younger, inexperienced developers who are taking Unreal for their word, and then later on they realize, oh no, we have built the entire game on this stack and now we can't optimize it. That Witcher 4 tech demo looked impressive from the first glance, but a lot of people who work in video games and with graphics, they were hesitant to praise that. They were like, things can look very misleading. Don't trust that demo that easily. Shaky cam, motion blur. I mean, those things can be turned off. Shaky cam and motion blur. But we know for a fact that making an open world game in Unreal Engine is going to be difficult for them. $60 FPS with ray tracing on a PS5 at 1080p native? Yeah, impossible. PS5 CPU is very limited for modern games. Is there another spherical ball here? Let's see. Oh, if we have scale too. Possibly. Annoying. I might be dead. Somehow I survived. Greeny FSR. One more? Where is it? Search Darling's lab for the projector. They recreated the dump. Interesting. You use FSR native anti-aliasing? Yeah, that's like DLA, right? DLAA. Yeah. DLAA definitely looks very good. In some scenarios, DLAA looks better than native, in my opinion. But DLAA is also expensive compared to other upscaling modes. Also, I've heard that SMA looks even better than DLAA, but I have not compared them directly. That's what I've heard some experts say. But SMA is very expensive, so most modern games don't even offer SMA. You need like very, very good optimization to offer SMA without breaking your GPU. Yeah, there's more shimmering that happens in FSR. SMA when well implemented, correct. Hello Atharv, how are you? What did we get that's extra? Album cover. Oh, Old Gods of Asgard. That's the band, right? Rebirth, Greatest Hits. They're promoting. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. SMA is not heavy, MSA. Yeah, then I'm confusing the two then in my head. Quite possible. But I've heard like one of those looks even better than DLA. But I have not seen like comparisons myself. I've only seen this in videos. But DLA is a form of TAA. And TAA, some experts argue, doesn't look that good compared to other anti-aliasing techniques. Hey, Bawal. Hello. How are you? Long time no see. I'll finish this level and then I'll come to VC. We'll chat. Yes, Atharv. No worries. People have life stuff to do. You can be late. TA is bad. Yes. Because it causes blurry visuals a lot of the times. No, there is no hit rate issue in the game. It's just some enemies are annoying. That Banshee enemy that, gets invisible and then appears behind you and in half a second tries to kill you. That enemy is annoying. But the game looks amazing. The action is a lot of fun. Blurry in motion, correct. Oh, another video.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector.
Me joking dice moment. we should be getting Battlefield 6 news pretty soon. Like this week or next week. I will be shocked if they don't give any Battlefield 6 news or trailer in June or July. That's usually when they release their trailers. The leaks look pretty good. Unreal Engine effects require TA to resolve correctly. Yeah, the Unreal Engine forces TA.
There. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Wait, what did we see?
Darwin took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Audio design is very good. 100%. The audio design, the way it was echoing and through the valley, that hill level, it was very good. Plus last week there was a tank battle that leaked. That also looked amazing. 2 tanks were fighting in the other level, the Gibraltar level. So search for the slide projector in dimensional research. What? We were just here. Come on, game. Now they want us to go to research. Ashtray maze. I've heard ashtray maze is very good. Also, what does this open? Ah, shortcut back. Did we even need this shortcut back? Jack Frags, guess who's gonna pre-order pure Battlefield feel? Jack Frags dropped an Easter egg in Battlefield. Did he? What did he say? What can we upgrade? This is still locked. Did we get more launch damage? Should we get more energy? I think launch damage is important. Oh, we already got energy. Never mind. I accidentally spent it. Don't know the community is currently finding it. Is it an Easter egg in 2042? Like, which battlefield are you talking about? Yeah, but that was confirmed in a DICE update that they were adding an Easter egg. Is it part of the Phantom program? It might be. Why in 2042? That people are forced to install it. Let's see. This area looks the best, I think, in this game. This is so good. There's a hiss entity there. Yeah. Oh, minigun wielding guy. Dead. I love that you can collateral in this game. This is basically a Star Wars game. You're a Jedi. You just don't have lightsabers. Look, collateral. Is Jack the biggest Battlefield content creator, or is there someone much bigger? That's Bawal Raja. He's the biggest content creator for Battlefield. In Jharkhand. In India. Sorry, something caught my throat. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I've been here before in the like 2-3 days ago, but I couldn't go past, I think. Yeah, there was a gap here. Ooh, interesting. May the force be with her. The force is female. Cringe. Disney ruined the Star Wars thing. I still need to watch Andor though. I haven't watched Andor yet. Ooh, what hotel is this?
Contact the janitor if you need to get out.
Hey, Artie!
How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Artie.
Artie singing. They sure love hotels in this. These guys, Remedy, they love hotels. Alan Wake 1 had a hotel. This has a hotel. Alan Wake 2 has a hotel. Whoa, that's cool. Notice the paintings. They're this exact room. Very cool. That's Artie's bucket or something? No, we are back here. Okay, so this is a spatial puzzle. Ah, chest. Atharv, if you don't believe us, check out his YouTube channel. You'll see. If someone is getting early access to Battlefield Labs in India, it is definitely Bawal. %100% blast radius increase. That's kind of crazy. Let's try it. Something new in multimedia? Nah. What does the hotline have that we haven't seen? You have heard fake news? The board is intact. The rebel faction is fired. The crisis is over. This is not a worry for you. You can hang up now, please. What is this about? I missed something when I was talking to Casper, I think. When I was watching his video. I think the paintings are clue. Oh, this is the ashtray base. I see, and that's the ashtray. The paintings changed. Okay, this is very weird. Painting is down there. This moved. That's the one I shot. So I recognize that. The game hitches when you go there. Very confusing. Also, I never understood what this particular vending machine was. Is it a cigarette dispenser? Yeah, it's a cigarette dispenser. Okay. I'm going around in circles. This is very confusing. Find Artie the janitor. So going back here is a dead end. So you should never go back here. It's so confusing. Jesse goes to the research sector to find dimensional research in the slide projector. When Jesse is blocked by the ashtray maze, a security measure guarding dimensional research, she decides to find Artie in the maintenance sector for help. Oh, now I have to go to the maintenance sector. Because this puzzle will not get solved. Okay. I should have read that sooner. I can go there from here. His office is near ventilation, right? I guess Artie is going to tell us a way to... No, not there. Where is his office? That way. I hate that chrome ball thing. Two of them. Okay, dead.
Just ranger buddies. I should find the others.
I should find the others? Why? That's a side mission. Janitor's office. There it is.
No
Okay.
Where is he?
Isn't that the sauna we see in Alan Wake 2? That exact sauna. More missions. Side missions.
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
Search the janitor's office for information on Artie's whereabouts. We just did. Is it this way? Follow Artie's visions. Is he farting in the end? Like, what's that sound? Wait, where does he... Do I go down there? I follow the orange light, I think. That's just the radio. Won't play anything. Furnace complaint. Why is it overheating? Okay, okay. Let's save here.
Mold's gotten in here too? Alright. Let's get cleaner, cocking her gun.
I was looking to like end the stream, but this mission keeps on like evolving. You can end the stream here, I think, at this control point. It's been quite a while since I've been streaming. It's been 4.5 hours. But this is not the last mission in the game, right? Let me check. Nope, this is not the last mission. Haha, collateral. Hold on. Those spores are super annoying. The stationary turret ones. Hey, back at the motel.
Ajoittain noin 10 metriä sekunnissa. Illalla tuuli heikkuu.
Uh-oh.
Osa Pohjois-Itämeri, etelän ja lounaan välistä tuulta. Iltapäivällä ja illalla suunnataan vaihtelevaa tuulta 4-6 metriä sekunnissa. Yöstä alkaen tuulikin hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren eteläosa 6-10 metriä sekunnissa. Yöllä tuuli väliaikaisesti tyyntyy. Hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren pohjoisosa merenkurkkuun ja perällä vaihtelevaa tuulta 3-5 metriä sekunnissa. Sää rannikkoasemilla tänään kello 11. Kotkarankki.
Oh, the filth is gone.
Usua. Näkyvyys yli 20 kilometriä. Kalboda Grun 15.
Oh, this time we are not going to the Black Pyramid door. Where are we going then? Huh? What is happening?
Yli 20. Russagöö 18. Pyytä. Ilmistä. Yli 20.
I'm confused.
Rista 16. Etelä 5. Puolipilvistä. Yli 20. Uuttyö 18. Etelä 3.
Is it bugged?
Melkein selkeää. Nyham 17, Kaakko 4, selkeää, yli 20. Kotka Sandön 20, Pyytä, selkeää, yli 20. Märkä 19, Kaakko 4, melkein, yli 20. Rauma 6, Jaskari 16. Mäntyluoto 20, Kaakko 2. Moikipää 18, Luode 4, melkein selkeä, yli 20. Valakkaa 16, Etelä 6, selkeää, yli 2. Pietarsaari Missär 14, Etelä-Lounasta 6.
Okay, I'm super confused.
Yli 20. Sitten vielä meriveden korkeus. Tänään kello 8. Kemi 20. Pietarsaari.
Does it want all of them to be off?
Mäntyluoto -20.
This one is not even reacting.
Kotka -23 senttimetriä.
They are off. Oh.
Tänään kello 12. Odotettavissa huomiseen
Oh, there was a janitor room here all along. Dang it. I never noticed that. This exact room is in Alan Wake 2. Inside the lodge. We are in the threshold. The Black Rock threshold. This mission is so long. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Okay, I'm back. A response team was dispatched to a possible AWE in progress at blank Albany. At the scene, the team encountered and retrieved AI-63, altered item 63. The Bureau had discovered numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse belonging to the Umbrella Corporation. Local law enforcement had discovered numerous bodies in various states of mutilation in the vicinity. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf due to the fact that they only occurred on the last 3 full moons. Field Agent Dash accompanied a squad of ranger trainees to the site as a form of field training. The likelihood of a genuine AWE was considered low. Despite this evaluation, the team encountered a highly volatile altered item which they successfully retrieved. They move very weirdly sometimes. Okay, where does Artie want us to go? He wants us to fall down? Interesting. I mean, she can fly, so I was not too worried. Hover is more likely. Hover/fly for a few moments. Black Rock Quarry. Okay, what are we supposed to do now? Where is Artie? Am I in the right area? I am. I don't see his yellow light anymore. It looks like an A. What am I missing? Cabin cart control. Oh, we can ride a cabin. That's what I was missing. Upon arrival, the squad broke into the warehouse and discovered boxes of undelivered merchandise abandoned by the previous owner of the warehouse. As they investigated, the noise blank along the south side of the building caused it to collapse inwards. Wooden crates and accelerated physical blank from blank rendered field agent blank and 2 of the trainees unconscious. The others escaped the warehouse before it collapsed entirely. In the rubble, they found altered item 63 as at the origin of the blank, attracting and repelling debris. They stood guard around the item until the moon set, at which point the altered effect ceased. They returned the item to the Bureau without further incident. No fatalities occurred. The collapse of the warehouse was not witnessed by civilians, and thus no re-informing by the communications department was required. Uh-oh. Okay. Come on, game. The hitbox of the fence like prevented it from going through. Come on, game. Oof. It's coming this way, but very slowly. One more wave. What killed me? Come on, game. You can die so quickly in this game sometimes. Oh, I'll have to restart the entire thing. Frustrating. Oh, that stupid ball is there. Didn't die? Now it's dead. Do I even need to fight these? This elevator killed me last time. Come on, trolley car, you can do it. More? These guys move a lot. Finally. That canister exploded. We'll get attacked by flying enemies. Anytime now, any second now. No? We're going to nowhere. Unmapped area. Look, the physics is slowing down our steps realistically. But if we go the opposite direction, she becomes faster. Because in the direction of the movement. Interesting. Spin! Oh, that's nice. She looks like a ballerina or something, like ice skater.
Something up ahead. Do you see it?
Plastic tree supplement. We saw this tree in one of the cells, I think. Excerpt from Altered Speech of Alter Item 14 by Dr. Theodore Ash. Results are incredible, but more so the speed of discovery this allows us. Altered Item 14 copies our speech, but after numerous tests we have discovered that certain words are missing from its vocabulary. We began isolating these words, cross-referencing them with esoteric texts from the early day of the Bureau. We found that these words, when arranged in particular formations and spoken at varying speeds and cadences, elicit a reaction from the altered materials. We tested this specific string of words, a formula if you will, on the other altered items kept in the examination hall. Varying physical responses were recorded with an 82% success rate. We have proven that words can tangibly affect these items. Specific applications must be explored. This will drastically change our approach. And to think there are still more words to be found. Okay, what was that sound? Heroes Tango, Sankarin Tango. That might strike a copyright. trees?
Hey, girl. For a fin. Holidays holy.
Ahti?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
Oni. Definitely a Sony Walkman.
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. It'll get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
We got some abilities. It's still locked. Why is this locked? Oh, I should have gotten this. I didn't even notice this tree has appeared. Oh, this looks so cool. Press Alt while levitating to slam into the ground and damage nearby enemies. Instead of this, I should have got this. I didn't notice this. We can upgrade Shatter or we can upgrade Spin. I'm not using either. So, but which one should I upgrade? Probably Spin. It's not going any further up. Because we ran out of money. These menus are still glitched. The way they are made them, they have still not fixed them. Minor glitches for sure, but still glitches. So Ashtray Maze, where is it? It's here. I want to finish this chapter 8 before I end the stream. It's about to finish, I think. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, that's not cooperated then, I think. Music is cool. A new mod. Increases accuracy. Nah, I'm good. This is very cool. Very cool. What is happening? This is so cool. Upside down? That was so well done.
That was awesome.
Agreed, Jesse. 100% agree.
Projector. The expedition into Slidescape 36.
Let's watch it in the hotlines thing. Hold on, first, what is this about? That's the song. Nice. Poets of the Fall, Old Gods of Asgard. So Poets of the Fall is the real life band. Brand? No. Band. And Old Gods of Asgard is the in-game band. If I remember correctly.
We used the slide projector. I led the expeditions into Slidescape 36. They told me not to go. The director should not put himself in danger. I told them to fuck off. I've seen action before, and I had to witness this myself. To find some meaning in all of this, I couldn't sit on my ass, alone with my thoughts, my memories. Anything but that. Those who survived were deeply affected by what we found there, by what Darling brought back. It changed everything. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. But I did find my meaning in that desert. A sound, like a needle drilling in, cutting through the containment suit, reverberating in the base of my skull. My whole being. Darling said it was nothing. But he was wrong. It's been there ever since, growing into a certainty, into an understanding of what's at stake here, what kind of a threat we're facing, and what must be done to stop it. What Darling brought back changed everything.
Navigate the ashtray maze. Okay. Dimensional research. So the mission changed, right? The mission is now called Polaris. Yeah, that's the next mission. So as soon as we find a save point, we can stop. Has anyone else seen that janitor mopping up around here? Isn't this a restricted access area? Who gave him permission to come in here? And how the F did he get through the maze, Dr. Tan?
Yeah, you want me here. Finding the projector was how this all began. What started in ordinary ends here. You, me, Dylan. We've all come full circle.
It's a giant speaker? That's a OOP? Or an altered item? They're all speakers. Yes, we can stop here now after claiming the point. Alright guys, that will be the end for tonight's stream. It was a pretty long stream. Tomorrow we just have 2 missions left in the main story and then some foundation missions left, which is like the epilogue. Like it continues right where the main story ends. AWE, another DLC, is something separate which we'll do some other time. Maybe on Tuesday, we shall see. But tomorrow we'll finish this game. Or maybe on Monday we'll finish this game. Tomorrow we'll finish the main story. Let's see. As always, thanks for watching. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe and follow if you are new here. We play a variety of games, including story games, co-op games, multiplayer games, PvP games, everything. Although more PvE these days than PvP. But that will change once Battlefield 6 comes out. Yeah, it has been fun. This game that last level was amazing. With the music and everything and the shifting levels. Very cool. And these devs are known for like gameplay like that. But yeah, GG's. Have a good night or a good day wherever you are. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.